Konnichiwa. Hello. Hello, everyone. Oh my god, it's been forever. I'm so happy to be here. Yay! Yippee! Yippee! I hope you guys have been doing good. Yeah. You sound great, thank you. I was recording and And I didn't even finish recording. But it's okay, because I'm gonna finish it after this stream. And then tomorrow... no, I'm not gonna push it. No, I'm gonna finish it today. Yeah, I was so productive, guys. Yeah. What have you guys been up to? Hasn't been that long. I mean, I was streaming. I streamed last week-ish. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, draw, Sleepy. Draw, Sleepy, draw. Oh, you got new glasses? That's nice. Ooh. I forgot how your voice sounds like. You're just absurd. There is no way. Yeah. At least this week, if I finish it today, it'll be so good. Pulled a $200 out of a booster pack. Oh my god. That's so awesome. Whoa, that's crazy. Been stuck studying. Oh, mood. Wow, everyone's been getting so busy. That's crazy. Wow. Bought a condo. That's insane. That's actually a really big accomplishment. Oh, it's your birthday. How about that? Hope you have a great one, Spacey. Yay. Yay. Yeah, it's been kind of, I don't know what I've been doing, but every day I just wake up, I record, I wake up, I record, I wake up, I record, and I had to just make sure that I was on top of things and trying to lock in as much as possible. Because if I didn't lock in, I was gonna get into a big trouble, and that would have been really bad. Oh, it was your birthday yesterday. Oh! Hey! Oh my god, hope you had a great one, Ninebreaker. Yay! Where's the metal pipe? Oh, I muted it. Oh, you guys missed the metal pipe too? Aww. That's so sweet of you. Voice sounds soft today. That's because I was recording. And what you can tell. You can usually tell when I've been recording because my voice is usually on the lighter side. Yeah. It's a part of streaming now. Yeah. Oh, if you don't hear any pipe sounds, then that probably means that it's not Kronii. Oh, it sounds sweet, but hope your voice is okay. It's okay. I just gotta make sure that I record it decently. And you know, honestly, I think like while I've been recording, I was going through a little development arc, and I think I made like a pretty big breakthrough-ish. Yeah, ish. Not by a lot. Maybe a lot. But it was pretty good. Yeah. Was recording so much that I got a development arc. It was awesome. Yeah. So just kind of looking forward to that. Songs or voice packs? Well, I think a bit of both. Yeah. I've just been, well, I haven't been recording voice packs because I was on top of that. So, nothing coming in yet, but I was just recording other things. Yeah. I mean, if it was for voice acting, I would have finished my work a lot faster, but yeah. No Max Hollow voice pack yet. No, not yet. It always seems like there's a voice pack just around the corner. Yeah, I mean, it's probably because it's already done or something. Yeah. and then I've lost a bit of weight because I've been really watching myself, and I'm at my lowest. I'm really happy. I'm at the lowest weight that I've ever been. I'm really taking care of myself. Did you go to the gym? No, because if I went to the gym, then I would have been in big trouble. I had to hand it in as soon as possible. Yeah. And then yesterday I procrastinated a bit but then, you know, it was a while since I spent time with my family, so I just spent time with them all day. I was just looking at the weather. I was thinking, wow, what a nice weather. Yeah. Oh, beautiful. Birds are singing. It's very, very chill. It's truly summer. Did you celebrate Father's Day with Time Dad? Kind of. We were going to have like a early Father's Day dinner because it was all going to be booked for Father's Day, right? So we booked a nice place and we were going to eat, and then a very important work came up for him, and so he left and we just ate by ourselves. Yeah, that was a bit awkward and sad because it was a pretty nice place and we were just like eating and going, and right after he left, the food started coming out and we just kind of stared at the food and was going, oh yeah, that looks really nice. Yeah, except the main guest isn't here. Did you pack it for him? Yeah, I think we did. Yeah. But then while we're just eating, we tried to I don't know, we tried to make things a bit lighthearted, and then an extra food would come out and we think, oh yeah. We'd be reminded again that he's not here, and yeah, well, we tried to make the most of it. Edit him in the photo. Yeah, that was something. Yeah, and then yesterday it was just kind of having a time, chill time, and then I tagged along because something came up, something about the bears, and yeah, I just had to take care of the bears because they're causing problems. Yeah, bears. Oh yeah. There are bears. Yeah. Sometimes you can see them walking around in the school grounds or in the gas station. Yeah. But sometimes they dig through the trash too, so that's kind of a bit of a pain, and they make a mess, so you have to do something about it. Bro brought up bears like they're just mosquitoes. I mean, they're just trying to live, but it's, yeah. There are black bears, mostly black bears, but there are brown bears. Yeah. I have not seen a brown bear. I think I've seen a black bear. Time Dad has seen a grizzly bear. I think that was a grizzly. Yeah, pretty sure that's a grizzly while walking the dog some time ago, and that was apparently very scary for him. I was walking up ahead, so I did not know that that was even happening. Yeah. That's scary, I know, right? So he was just walking the dog, and he didn't even hear anything. They're just really quiet, and then heard like a branch crack, and he turned to the side, and there's a bear staring straight towards him. And so he wasn't supposed to do that, but he just decided to run. But he survived, so that's good. Yeah. And then sometimes when you go on walks, you might accidentally step on a steak. Not steak. That would be yummy. You might step on a snake. I've had that happen twice, and had to prevent someone else from stepping on a snake before. It was quite dangerous. And then also there are signs in the park like, don't tie your hair into a ponytail because an owl might swoop in and try to snatch your head because might mistake it for a squirrel. Yeah. So I didn't know that there was a sign like that, and that was very interesting. Do you live in the wild? Yeah, but it's interesting. But you guys do have bear signs, right? When you're going into parks. That should be normal. Or you probably had bears walking around the school grounds, right? No. We have one in the mountains. Oh, that's weird. Oh. I've never asked this for a long time because I thought that was a common thing. So you guys don't have bear signs in the parks? Oh. 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 Oh, that's not a normal thing. I always thought that was a normal thing. Oh. You guys have had bears walking around in the school grounds, right? Because back then, we would have warnings that there'd be bears walking around, and so we wouldn't be able to go out during recess. Because someone might, you know, I don't know. Who knows what would happen? Oh. Oh, that's crazy. Wait, that's so strange. Have you guys not had like mountain lion warnings or what was it? You guys have coyotes at least, right? Okay. Okay, you guys have coyotes. Oh, cool. Okay, good. Yeah, coyotes are more common. I would see them in the middle of the night, sometimes I would think to myself, oh, there's a dog walking around, but then the way it walks is very, very different from a dog. Yeah, so that's how you can tell. Wow. That's a really big dog. It's not really that big. It just walks different. It's a little eerie. I've seen random deers on school grounds. Oh, yeah. Yeah, those are pretty common. You would have like deer signs on the road to make sure that I think, what was it? Oh yeah, it's a sign to be like, oh, beware of the deers, don't hit them. They're really common around these parts. Yeah, deer crossings. Okay, those are common. Okay, good. I'm trying to figure things out. Sometimes, not sometimes, I went camping some time ago, years back, and it was in the middle of the forest and nobody was there. Just set up a tent in the middle of the forest and there'd be deers just running about and staring at you. It was kind of nice and a little creepy. Because like sometimes in the middle of the night you see a little like glint in the dark and it's probably a deer. Is it a deer? Is it something else? Who knows? But you try not to pay attention and just look at the sky and it's pretty awesome and beautiful. Yeah. Was there old man's beard? Yeah, there's old man's beard everywhere. Sometimes I would go on a walk, even just about maybe a few weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, I was going on a walk with my parents and I didn't point it out because they wouldn't understand, but I saw old man's beard and I was just thinking, old man's beard. Even when I get dementia, I'll probably just know what an old man's beard is when I see it. That would be beautiful. Is that a plant? No, it's a type of moss. So you can just see it hanging off from the branches and you can just take them off and use it to light a fire better. But also it makes a lot of smoke, so you can use it as a smoke signal when you're stranded in the middle of nowhere. Yeah. That's practical, right? Yeah. It's awesome. How often do I see a snake? I don't know. No, when I was going on a walk before with my dog, I saw a decapitated snake and it was just squirming around like a gigantic worm and I got really scared and I started running and my dog was usually pretty chill and then she saw that, she freaked out because she saw that I was panicking and so we started running. Good times. Yeah. Or like I would just walk around and then there'd be a snake in the middle of the pavement. That's interesting. She's an empath dog. Yeah. She was a very good dog. Maybe it's a friendly snake. Who knows? It was a decapitated snake that was breaking it down. Pretty crazy. I'd be so scared. No, none of them are poisonous, so it's okay. Seen a rattlesnake in school once. Oh yeah, I remember when I went to LA. And I heard rattlesnakes after seeing signs. But ooh, beware of the rattlesnakes. And I'd hear their little rattles and thought it was so cool and horrifying. Yeah, and it sounded really close. Yeah. I was thinking, wow, that's so cool, but it also sounds really close. I hope I don't step on one. And I didn't step on one. Awesome. Life is amazing. Aren't you a thrill seeker? Not really. It's I hope you never have a scary encounter with a wild animal. I hope not. Though if I make it out alive, it'll be a really cool experience. You literally went skydiving, and I'd do it again. If someone would jump with me, then that would be fine. Because I like to see other people's reactions. But I don't really get to see their reactions because they jump one by one and not at the same time, so... yeah. It would be so fun! Oh my goodness! Yeah. And then if it's free, I would like to go to space, or you know, that little, or like high enough so that you can feel the gravity and you start floating. That'd be awesome. I want to experience that. Just staying on the ground, why not? Those are really expensive. Yeah, that's why I said if they were free, I would do it. Oh my god, with the music from Interstellar? Oh my god! Life would be so amazing if I can do that. Then I have nothing else to ask for in my life. Except $10 billion. I'm not asking for much. I'm not even asking for 100 billion. I'm asking for 10 billion. What's... hey, come on. Hey. Like, I'm not being too greedy, right? I'm being pretty reasonable. Right? I respect the restraint. Thank you. Cause like I would ask for so much. I could have been asking for 100 billion. I could be asking for 50 billion. But I'm asking for just 10 billion. And that would help so many people. I'm pretty modest. Stop. I know. I'm pretty understanding like that. Ooh. Wild horses around the area. Ooh. At the school you're in? That's awesome. Wild horses. Where would you have to live to be able to find wild horses? Wow. Hello, Kronii. I missed you a lot. It's been a while since I've been able to see you live. A few days ago, I went to the AFO All for One screening and got reminded of how amazing you were during that performance. Very excited for EN4. Yay! Yippee! Yay! Oh. You're free. We're totally not missing you. was a big, strong Kronii for real. But glad to hear ya. Yeah, big clock. Thank you for being here. Je t'aime, silly lady. Be watching you later when I'm free. Yippee! Yay! Hee. Yeah, it's been good. As in, not really. It wasn't bad, but it's just waking up, record, suffer, going like, why can't I do this? Oh my god. And then I think to myself, why did I choose this? And then I spend 4 hours. And then send it off. And then there's like 6 more left. And they're all like very, very due. Overdue. And I'm like, oh my god. Oh, it's so over. It's so over. It is incredibly over. They're gonna kill me. They're literally going to kill me. They're gonna murder me. They're literally going to murder me, and I'm going to die. What you record for 4 hours? Oh, just on one thing, and then you move on to like the other thing. But then by then my voice is kind of gone and I can't really record, so I'm just like and then I try to play something, but by then it's too late and it's just so I'm too tired to even play something, and I just go to sleep. I wake up, I don't even know what I've been up to, and then my family asks me, oh, do you want to hang out? And I say, no, I can't. I gotta work on stuff. And then I go, I try to lock in. I'm taking my meds. I'm locking in, but I'm locking into the wrong stuff sometimes. And I go, oh god, no, focus on this, because I'm focusing on this thing for God knows how long. Yeah, and then I mean, it's something that I do have to focus on, but like the priority list is different. It's on a different level. And so I do that. And I think, yeah, I mean, I had to do this eventually, I guess. But also, God damn it, I'm not supposed to do that. Yeah. So that's good. I finished so many things. Yeah. Yesterday, I was planning on working, but I ended up spending time with my family, which was not so bad. And I also locked into the wrong thing again. I mean, I had to do it eventually, but I really didn't have to do that, though. Yeah. It was good. I'm really happy. I've just been so productive. I keep saying that, but that's because it's true. Like, sometimes I just spend my days lying around, but then I just lie down for an hour and then it kicks in. I go, yep, I gotta do it. And I go and do it. And like, honestly, I always knew that I had, like, going back to this entire conversation about the meds, I always had a feeling that I had it. Because growing up, like, it makes a lot of sense. It's not something like, ooh, I'm so quirky. And there's like a lot of conversation going, wow, everyone has ADHD. But I think it's more like there's more awareness nowadays. But it's just, yeah, it makes a lot of sense because whenever I'm making an appointment, right, it's hard for me to get there on time, because my time is a bit, how should I say, more lenient. I think, that should be enough time, but it's not. And then there's just no sense of urgency when it comes to deadlines until the very last minute. So like growing up, there would be an assignment that's due, and I would not be panicking until like, depending on what it is. If it's like just a normal homework, I would maybe start working on it at like 2 a.m. The day before it's due? No, the night before it's due. Yeah. And then there's a test, right? I could have been studying for that test. Or not even that test. Final exam, right? If it's a final exam, there's gonna be a lot on the line. No, I spent that time reading Pokemon Adventures, and that was so good. And then at around 3 a.m. I thought, oh, I guess I should start working on it. And then I like study for maybe 3 hours. And then I go to sleep at around 6 a.m. And then I think to myself, yeah, I think that should be enough. When I wake up, I'll study a bit more, but you do have to sleep so that your retention span is better, and you gotta let this stuff that you learn ruminate in your sleep. And so I just go to bed, and then I wake up panicking like an hour before, 30 minutes before, and I'm just staring at all the notes that I've taken, hoping that something will stick. And I try to write things on my skin in hopes that something would work. Not cheating, but like, you know, because the way I studied was that I would just write everything on a note. It doesn't even have to be clean. I just need to write. Like, I don't even need to understand it. I just need to copy all the definitions. So, yeah, so I just write it. I don't even need a flashcard. I don't think flashcards really help, because I just need to write it down. Yeah. Writing notes help you absorb the info. So I already wrote down, like, I already took my notes. I'm just copying those notes. Yeah. So I'm just writing it down repeatedly until it gets into my head. And hopefully there's muscle memory that follows after. Yeah. And sometimes when I would get into taking the test and everything, I don't remember, right? Obviously, I don't remember most of the things, half the things. So what I do is I close my eyes. I try to pretend I have photographic memory, and I think about the time where I opened up the textbook and highlighted it. And I would think very, very hard. There were a few times where it worked. Like maybe one time where it worked, and I felt like a genius. But most of the time it didn't work. Yeah. Good times. Yeah. And then if there was something, let's say an 18-page paper, that I would start panicking maybe a day and a half. So I would start panicking around nighttime at around 12 a.m. And so what I would do is have all the things that I'd want to include in my bibliography, my cited works, whatever, and I would grab them and then just call it a night. And then I take a shower, I do this whole routine, almost like a ritual to get my mindset clean and fresh. And I turn on a diffuser and just sit there until I'm done, basically. And then I take like a 2-hour nap, and then I keep working on it, and then submit it at exactly... I would submit my supposedly final copy of the first version at around 11 p.m. And then I would upload like 5 or 6 more until the deadline, that is 11:59 p.m. Or, well, yeah, 11:59 p.m., yeah. Oh, good times. And I would do that every single time. Every single time. And then there was this other time where I submitted my paper very last minute. I think the teacher was almost about to leave, and I handed it in right on time. Surprisingly, I never got any late penalties, but I had to run all the way from, I don't know, the entire way to school just to submit it. And then after that, I was so tired that I lied on the ground. And then the teacher was just staring at me very pitifully. Oh, good times. Yeah, but just like thinking about all those incidents, it kind of makes sense. In public like that. Yeah, I mean, nobody was really around. Yeah, nobody was really around except for the teacher, who stepped out of the room and everything just so that I can hand it in. Yeah. I like that teacher. I hope he's alive. He was a really nice teacher. Yeah. Was he really old? He was a bit old. Kind of reminded me of who was it? Frodo's uncle from Lord of the Rings. Yeah, kind of endearing. Yeah. Yeah, Bilbo Baggins. Yeah, probably that one. Yeah. And his tests were actually pretty reasonable. I liked his class. Man. Oh, man. I hope he didn't retire. I really hope he didn't retire. A class you actually liked. No, I didn't really like that class. It was just that it was a good teacher. Yeah, no, he can't retire. No, he can't. No. What if I want to take his class again? I don't know. No, he's gotta keep working. He's gotta wait for me. No, if he retired, I'm gonna have to go up to him and ask him to come back just for me. For how long? Like maybe, I don't know, 3 years? Maybe like just work for 3 years and then he can take a break. Yeah. Man, those were good times. Just 1 semester? No, not 1 semester. It's gotta be 3 years. 3 years. You say everything was good times. Yeah, because they're in the past for a reason. It's kind of like liking Super Mario Sunshine. You go and think back on it, you think, wow, that was a really good game. And then you go and play it yourself, actually, and go to that watermelon stage, and you would start hating that game so badly. Or that freaking area where they take away Flood and they have this funky music kicking in, and then they just keep going at it. I hate that level. I hate those levels. Yeah, but then that watermelon stage, the worst thing ever. Absolutely terrible. And then the Lion King SNES one, you think, oh yeah, that was really cool. You know, graphics were nice and everything. And they had their own rendition of all the music from Lion King. And then you play it yourself. You want to throw everything and burn something. I don't know, light your entire house on fire. I hated that one so bad. For some reason, I was feeling nostalgic for that game for some reason, because I did pretty decently and just can't wait to be king. And so I thought, ooh, yeah, I want to go play it. It was terrible. I don't know what I was thinking. And then the last part that I played was Hakuna Matata. Hated it. I think I went far enough to the final stage, but I quit. But yeah. But that was through the power of infinite reloads, because I was not going to play that game from scratch. Should I at least get the adult Simba? Yeah, the final stage. And the lions there were absolutely nightmares. I hated it so much. Oh, thank you, Ted Conway. Thank you. Congrats on your newfound freedom. Yay! Hopefully, I will not let this pile up again. Maybe I can lock in normally, like a normal person. The study and homework stuff have been very embarrassingly relatable, and I started taking meds about it just a month ago. Hope it's not too late for me. I just never too late for you. If it's late for you, then it's over for me. It's over for me. Oh, it's so over for me. Ooh. Well, thank you for the recommendations. Oh, those are cool. Yeah. What was I talking about? Nostalgia. I don't know how I got on that topic of rage games, but I think it was something about nostalgia. Yes. Oh yeah, and then they ported the Lion King game with like 2 other games. I think that was Aladdin and something else. I don't remember, but they're all very terrifying. They probably made that game to be like, oh, I bet people miss it. Seems like everyone's having too much of a good time. Just kidding, more like a bad time. Oh, I know how to make it worse. Yeah, let's just port the game to the Switch. Oh, what a wonderful idea. Yeah, hated it so much. Even Mega Man, I played Mega Man because I had so many good memories about it. That's because I only cleared the first stage and I didn't know how to save the game back then. So every single time I would just be really good at the first stage. And besides, that wasn't really my go-to game anyway. Oh, hello. And welcome. Yeah, and then I was like, oh yeah, it was such a good time. Oh, let's go play it. And I was really fascinated for the first stage and everything. Like, oh my god, this is so nostalgic. And then I mean, I would still play. I'm still open to playing other Mega Man games. I think it has its charm to it. Yeah, but that was time. No, it's not even about like seeing the appeal. I would actually play it. Definitely. If I didn't like the game, I would have hidden it, but I did not hide it. Yeah. What about Battle Network? What's a Battle Network? I don't know what that is. Is that the one for Blizzard? Your IRL backlog of games. Oh yeah, I finished Kronii. I 100% in Kronii. It was pretty good. It went up to like 138 days or something. I don't remember, but I 100%ed it. How'd you like it? It was cool. It was interesting. I romanced everyone. I mean, yeah, I mean, you know, I 100% in the game, so I romanced everyone ish. It's not really romancing, it's just more like getting extra cutscenes from everyone. Did you play Dave the Diver yet? I did. Not the DLC though. I haven't played any of the DLCs. Actually, there was only one DLC. Those were just extra editions. Yeah, I didn't play the extra editions. The Jungle DLC. Yeah. Maybe once I'm done working on all this stuff, as in just one more, then I'll be so happy and I can just go back to playing. It will be amazing. Have I played Dynasty Warriors? I think I did. I think I played it off of someone who had a PSP, or was it a PS Vita? And I saw them playing it. It looked really fun. But back then I thought anyone who had a PSP or a PS Vita were rich. Because how else would you be able to carry around a handheld like that? Wow. Wow. That's amazing. You're so well off. Vita was so cheap for a while. Was it? I don't know. It was still pretty expensive for me. How much was the PSP? Whoa. But then again, I didn't grow up with a PlayStation or an Xbox. I grew up with Nintendo. And that was still wonderful, innocent. Wait, hold on. No. I guess not just Nintendo, because I think I remember playing Dragon Ball for some reason. Well, yeah, I didn't play Dragon Ball. Okay, well, I guess I played Dragon Ball, but then there was someone else who really liked playing Dragon Ball. There's Dragon Ball games on Nintendo. Oh, really? Okay, I didn't know that. Have you watched Dragon Ball? Yeah, had a VHS tape. It was the one with... I don't know Dragon Ball that well. I know very basic general ideas of it, but it was I think Kid Buu, evil, yeah, evil guy is Kid Buu, I think, and he was absorbing everyone. Yeah. And then I think that was the episode where in the end he absorbed Vegeta. Yeah. I don't know Dragon Ball that well. Yeah, the evil one. Oh, is that called Super Buu? Okay. It was like a skinny, because there's like a Majin Buu is the nice guy, but then there's like an evil one where he slims down and starts absorbing everyone. Yeah. I remember watching that and thinking, damn, this is so exciting. Where's the next episode? And there was nothing. It was just that one VHS for Dragon Ball. Let's see. Which one was it? Kid Buu? Oh, it was Kid Buu. Yeah. It was featuring Kid Buu. Hey, I was right. It is Kid Buu. And you were trying to correct me. Yeah. It was the short one. Yeah. What's a Super Buu? Yeah, no, it was not this one. Kid Buu didn't absorb anyone? What the heck did I watch then? What did I watch? But I swear it was this one. It was this form. didn't he like eat the robots? What was it? The androids? And then he gets more and more different. No, that was Cell. I told you, I didn't really watch Dragon Ball. I corrected myself. Okay, see, I have a very general idea of Dragon Ball. I told you, I'm not even LARPing. I don't know. I just have a very general idea. I've done a wiki dive of Dragon Ball, and I still don't understand. But then again, I've also done a wiki dive for Evangelion, and I still don't understand. There are a lot of things I don't understand in general. Yeah. It was like back when I was watching a bit more of the Dragon Ball stuff. That was when Goku was a kid, and he still had a tail, and it was giving what was her name? It had the art style. I know it's the same creator of Dr. Slump. Yeah, but the art style was more like that, and it was Kid Goku, and then Chi-Chi, and then the strongest guy back then was Yamcha. Super ironic, because that guy just disappeared after everyone got power scaled to infinity and beyond. So that was what I was watching back then. Not too much. And then for some reason he turned into a gigantic monkey when I think there's a red moon or something. Yeah. And then I stopped watching at around the time that Shenron appeared. For some reason, I remember seeing Shenron. That's about it. And I think, oh yeah, and then Master Roshi was showing off one Dragon Ball that he had. Yeah. And then later on, I would just I'd pass by and he suddenly grew up. that was me. Cause you know, I'm going through life. I'm the warden of time. The one day he's just a kid. Other times I go back, he's grown up. I come back, he's dead. I come back, he's back to life for some reason. And then he's throwing a gigantic spirit bomb because he's believing in the power of friendship, and everybody's giving him trust and love and belief in him, or whatever, the trust of humanity. And he blasts a spirit bomb to something, and then he dies again. And then he comes back to life. I don't, like, what's the point of dying if you're just gonna come back to life? I don't really understand. And then they start having like Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Z GT, Dragon Ball does some other letters. And then first it's Gohan, and then you're thinking, oh, Gohan, oh, that's pretty cute. And then Gohan grows up and he's the main character now, which I think, oh, interesting. Oh, yeah. And then there's this guy named Satan, and he's very obnoxious and annoying. And then he still gets all the credit. He still gets away with it. Makes me angry. Oh, yeah, and then there was Piccolo, yeah. Way back, yeah. He used to be really cool too, and then he also got power scaled to infinity and beyond. And then, yeah, and then Gohan gets into a relationship. I'm like, oh, okay, I guess that's happening. And this is just me passing by, right? And it's like on. The show is on. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And then one day I'm just passing by again, and she has a kid. It's like Goten or something, and they look exactly the same. They're basically clones. What the heck? Oh yeah, and then there was like, what was it? The other one with future Trunks or something. Oh, Goten's his brother. I thought that was his son. Well, anyway, point is, they're like cloning each other. It's exactly the same. Insane. Oh yeah, and the Vegeta got married, which didn't really make any sense. How could he get married? To a human, no less. I thought he was super racist. Pan is the daughter. Oh yeah, Pan's the wife of Gohan. Yeah. Yeah. And then see, I know things. Like very general idea, but I know things like Supercell. He's absorbing a bunch of androids, and then I think at the Cell arc, Gohan first got his Super Saiyan form because he was scared of turning into, or well, he was scared in general. He's like, I'm so scared. And then he turns into a Super Saiyan. Perfect Cell, whatever. The Super Cell. and then like he suddenly like he's just a kid, but he's suddenly like super strong, and he's like face maxing. His face card is like all there all of a sudden. And I'm thinking, wow, that's crazy. And then yeah, that happened. And then the Kid Buu thing, I have no idea. I think that was towards the end or something. No idea. Why is it that every single time someone turns Super Saiyan, they start like face maxing? They start mogging. Everyone starts mogging. Yeah. And then they can fuse like Vegito. I have no idea. I don't even know where that even comes in, but they're sharing an earring. I don't even know where they got that earring, but they're like, you know, doing the weird pose, and they're like, oh, we're gonna fuse all of a sudden to fight this whatever thing. Yeah. And I'm thinking to myself, oh wow, the earring, it's kind of fruity. Yeah. And then they start fighting, and I don't know how they're able to be in control of their bodies so well. Yeah. I don't really remember. And then I think his hair turned red at some point. I don't really know why. Those are the earrings of the gods. Oh, yeah, from the Piccolo people. Yeah, yeah, because the Piccolo people bring Goku back to life or something. There's an old Piccolo, and old Piccolo can talk to dead Goku for some reason. Namekians? Namekians. Yeah, the Piccolo people. Yeah. So, and then the King Piccolo, old Piccolo, I think he had a really long white cape. I don't really remember anymore. I think he was in like a little like spaceship looking thing. Maybe not, or maybe he was in a big tower. I don't know. It was one of the two. And he's like just trying his best to be important and everything. Yeah. 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 And then Shenron just kind of disappears. I don't know. Sometimes he comes back. He's not really important, come to think of it. Oh yeah. And then Frieza comes in. Out of nowhere, I guess. He's like the final boss, I think. He doesn't really come in that often, come to think of it. I think he has like multiple forms. I thought he was a girl. But he's not. And yeah, he comes in from somewhere, and he brags about how he killed Goku's dad. What was his name? Bardock? Was that his brother? I have no idea. and then what was it? You remember Bardock? Yeah, see, I know very general things. Yeah, and then Bardock was like a really awesome Super Saiyan warrior, whatever. And he had a beautiful wife and everything. He's usually not the type of person to save people and whatever, but he wanted to save his kid kind of out of character a bit. And then he gets killed by Frieza and stuff. Yeah. And then he gets killed anyway. Frieza brags about it to Goku, I guess. And then Raditz is just, I think he's like Frieza lackey, and he's bragging. Yeah. He's a coward. And they all have their tails. Oh yeah, they have their tails. Yeah, the Super Saiyan people, they have their tails wrapped around like a little belt. I don't know why Goku cut his off. I think it was an accident. I have no idea. Oh yeah, he cut his tail off when he was younger. That I think I remember that episode because it was really disgusting. And it was like wiggling around like a worm. I think that was really gross. Yeah. Yeah. And then later on, way later on, the what was it? The little like woman next to Yamcha, she had a little cat. A talking blue cat, and I forget her name. She's a grandma now. Yeah, but then she suddenly turns young and then has a romantic relationship with someone who is very young. And I think I remember the internet crashing out about that. I was like, oh, weird. And then I decided to just kind of step out of that entire thing because I was just a third person watching from far away, and everybody was crashing out and was like, oh, is this right? Is this wrong? And there's me not knowing anything. So I'm like, oh, I don't know. Things are happening, I guess. But this was like way later. Yeah, see, I know some, like, general stuff. Oh my god, chat's not working anymore. You know, a lot. A lot, like, very generally. Yeah. Maybe it'll work eventually. Yeah, and then at the very end of it, Majin Buu, well, that's the final one, so I'm not gonna spoil it too much. Majin Buu has like a, you know, I'm not gonna say it, but things happen, magical things, and then Goku's like, oh, I'm gonna show you the world, and then that's it. Yeah. See, I know things. Yeah. Already spoiled. It's okay. It's not really spoiling if if half of them are wrong. It's okay. Yeah. There were people getting rage baited, and I'm doing my job very successfully. Awesome. Yeah. So that's all I know about Dragon Ball. Yeah. And I'm falling for it. Nice. Can you badly explain Bleach? Oh, yeah. So the anime was misleading the love interest because the anime development team and the manga artist couldn't communicate properly, and they actually hated each other. And the anime development team was supporting Rukia's love line, but the original creator was a lot more supportive and hinting towards Orihime. Yeah, it's true. Look it up. Yeah, and that's why the manga artist didn't really like the development team. And also, there's this guy who closes his eyes all the time, but then when his eyes open, the eye color was wrong, and the creator kind of roasted the anime development team by like drawing it by himself with the correct eye color after it was released or something. Yeah, they hated each other. Yeah. So that's what I know about Bleach. Yeah. How'd you know about that? I know very general things. Yeah. Why is it called Bleach then? Cause like you use crushed bones to bleach things back in the days, and it's to the death will bleach the world and stuff, and yeah. So like, I don't, okay, to be very honest, I don't know Bleach. I'm gonna do a disclaimer. Oh yeah, I am rage baiting. Awesome, okay. Oh yeah, awesome. Rage bait segment. Okay. So, what I know, Bleach. Bleach revolves around this kid named Ichigo, and he has orange hair, and I think he's a delinquent. For some reason, I'm making things up as I go. So he just goes around minding his own business, being a little delinquent, and then bumps into Rukia, who is a Soul Society member, and she can't use her powers or something. So she gives it to Ichigo or something. I don't really know. And then Ichigo is like, okay, and then he becomes a temporary Soul Society member, and he goes around killing monsters. Wait, am I right? Really? Am I right? I didn't know that. Really? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, is he a delinquent? Is he actually a delinquent? Oh, I just assumed because, like, you know, he kind of gives off the delinquent vibe. Maybe he, like, dyed his hair orange because he's a delinquent, too. I don't know. Oh, his mom died? I don't know that. Yeah, okay. Rukia has no powers? I just assumed because I didn't see her using her powers at all, and she was always the damsel in distress. But she was very much well liked. Oh, that's crazy. Wait, how did he get his powers then? Okay, that's spoilers. Anyway, he goes around doing his stuff, and then Rukia gets in trouble with the upper Soul Society members or something, and then she's gonna get into trouble, and Ichigo tries his best to help her and stuff, and then the guy that has his eyes closed opens his eyes and starts destroying him, I guess, and then obviously he probably can't beat them because they're super strong, but then they're like, yes, you know what, I was going to take away your powers because you're technically not dead and only dead people can be part of this, but you're pretty capable, so I guess you can be part of this Soul Society member for now. Wait, is it? I don't know. Really? Oh, are you? Close enough? I don't know. Okay, so, like, I don't know what happens afterwards. And then there's this, I don't know how he gets this, but there's like an evil shade. Hollow! Yeah! And he has a mask, but it's like the evil Ichigo. And he's like, oh, I'm so evil. Like, oh, you gotta destroy me. And then he's like, oh no, he's so strong. I'm making this up as I go. He's probably thinking, oh, how could he be so strong? Oh, it's because I'm you and you are me, and I know you I know you best, and all your trauma, I don't know. It probably reminds him of his trauma or something, probably his dead mom, which I just found out. And he's getting really triggered. Ichigo's having like a lot of trigger time, and he probably has more in-depth flashback with his mom or something, with his family, and then through that he gets like a little character development arc and goes, you know what? And then he like gets really powerful, and the Hollow is probably going, oh, when did you get so strong all of a sudden? Crazy, and then it probably gets destroyed. But then I keep seeing this hollow character, so he probably comes back somehow. I don't know. Maybe people really like this character, so maybe he comes back as like a little stand somehow. Maybe he like gets this as like a new ability or like a sidekick. I don't really know. And then yeah, stuff. Yeah. So after that, I don't really know I don't even know what the final boss is. I don't even know what the mid boss is. And then they probably have a lot of filler episodes. There's probably the obligatory beach episode, and then the onsen episode, probably. Maybe, I don't know. And then they fight this ultimate boss, the one that threatens the entire world and the Soul Society. I'm really making this up because I have no idea at this point. The hollow thing, I only knew that there was a hollow character and that's it. This other one, I have no idea. There's this big gigantic boss. There's like a mid boss probably, because there's always that, oh, like, you know, I'm the henchman of the final boss, and yeah, I'm the henchman of the final boss, and he gets stronger, probably unlocks new abilities along the way, and then yeah, and then encounters this final boss. And this final boss, I don't know, is his dad? I don't know. Like a family member? Like maybe that's why he's like able to get Soul Society powers or something? I don't know. Maybe it's genetics. I don't know. So like, yeah, so he's probably crashing out, being like, oh my god, I can't believe you're my dad, or I don't know, mom? I don't know. Probably not mom. I mean, I guess mom, because mom's dead, right? I guess maybe her body was just, I don't freaking know. But then, I mean, he probably lived his life being alone, so it's either mom or dad. So it's like, he probably has a really big misunderstanding or the wrong agenda. We start duking things out, and then probably going like, oh my god, where were you? Let's just say dad. Where were you when mom was suffering, when we were suffering, and you were just out there doing your own thing and just being so focused in your own stuff? You're so selfish. And then he's just very messed in the head and going, ha ha ha, you should join me or something, I don't know. And then and then it's like gone, and he gets super powerful and defeats the dad or something, and dad's going, oh, you know what, I'm so sorry, sorry for everything. And then he dies, and now he's traumatized. Well, not traumatized. And then I don't know where Orihime comes in all of this, but she's probably pulling a Hinata and just trying to be a little more supportive and everything. And that probably hints towards something. And then there's like a little time skip with everyone being happy or whatever. Yeah. And then they have a really good ending overall. Yeah. Orihime does a lot more than Hinata, and I'm a Hinata fan. Yeah. But I don't know. I don't know Bleach at all. Yeah. Why is my cat crying? Yeah, and then I remember that people were like angry about this whole who Ichigo ended up with, and I'm just there watching because I don't know what's going on. Yeah. So, yeah, maybe I should go check it out. Yeah. Yeah. You might be disappointed if you do. Oh, you guys were just lying to me when you were going, oh, you're so right. You're so correct. Am I wrong? I've been wrong all this time. You're just encouraging me to say all this random stuff that's not even true. You got the first half right. Okay. Oh, the first half's right. Oh, cool. Awesome. I'm 40% right. Awesome. Okay. Probably real in one timeline. Yeah. Oh, I got the dad part right? Oh, dad is evil? Really? Oh, dad is not evil. Oh. So do they fight? Oh, the genetic parts. Okay. Yeah. You know, I don't really watch Fairy Tail. Like, this just like on a random note. I didn't watch Fairy Tail, but you know what I watched and read? Rave Master. That was so freaking good. And it was so rewarding to see the artist get better and better with the art. So good. I loved Rave Master. Yeah. And then I saw that there were some characters that were similar, like Plu, for example, and other characters that looked similar. I was actually kind of surprised because I think the creator of Fairy Tail and Rave Master was like Oda's pupil, I think. I think that's really cool. Yeah, he learned under him or something. Yeah. I think it was. Let me double check. Oh. They never worked together. I see. Okay. It was just a rumor. Okay. I heard that they were like, you know, like disciples, like pupil or something, but I guess not. Okay. Good. It's a widespread rumor. Okay. Hey, that's why it's important to fact check. Anyway. Rave Master, it was so good. I was watching the anime, and then I couldn't watch the anime anymore, so I found the manga and started reading it. It was so freaking good, man. I really, really liked Lucy as a character, which is rare because I rarely like any female characters. That's not true. I like some female characters, but usually not like characters like that. Yeah, I read all of Rave Master. It was really good. Yeah. There's a Lucy and Rave Master too. Oh! There's a Lucy and Fairy Tail? I did not know that. You guys should read Rave Master. The art gets better and better over time, and it's so cool to see that. I really love seeing things where you can see that the artist is honing their skills. Yeah, that was so good, man. Brave Master, so good. Eden Zero. Oh, I don't know what that is. I will read Rave if you read Chainsaw Man. I thought about reading Chainsaw Man. It was like, you know, a lot of people liked it, and I knew some of my friends were reading it, so I thought that was pretty cool. Also, it ended, so I thought, why not? Yeah. But then again, I wanted to watch, not watch, I wanted to read Tokyo Ghoul too, but didn't have time. I think I stopped reading. No, wait, hold on. Okay, so I watched the anime before the time skip, and I was reading Tokyo Ghoul Re, and then I stopped. Yeah. And Tokyo Ghoul had really nice art too. Yeah. Oh, so nostalgic. Oh my god. You should watch Ajin too. Isn't that the 3D animated one? And people were talking about it, going, oh, the story's really good. It's just that I wish the animation was done differently. You see, I know things. I know things. I know very general things. So, like, whenever someone's talking about it, I can go, oh, that! Ha 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 ha! Yeah! And then I can get away with it until someone starts asking really in-depth questions, which has not happened yet. Really good. Usually it's just, oh, I like this character, and I go, oh, cool, yeah, the blue-haired one, right? They go, yeah, they start talking about it, and I just listen. Yeah, I mean, I don't pretend like I know it, obviously, but it's just more so that they don't feel awkward in talking about it. Because I'm a bit of an empath. And then you hit them with the, oh yeah, I saw some of it. I mean, ish. Ish, not really. I just say, oh yeah, I saw parts of it on Twitter. Yeah. Yeah. Never went back for it. No, that's not true. Never heard of it. It's the most painful thing you can hear. Yeah, I know, which is why I don't do that. Cause I'm nice. I'm nice like that. Who watches anime on Twitter? You know, clips. Or like people do screenshots and they're like, oh my god, I can't believe this is happening. Or like there's a meme going around. So that's how I know. Yeah. Yeah, but the animes that I used to watch, they're on the older side. It's been a bit. It's been a really long bit. Like Madoka Magica, that's like more new. Erased was really good. Azumanga Daioh was really good. Yeah, that was so good, guys. Oh my god. How do I sign in? Oh, Cardcaptor Sakura. Yeah, I read all of Cardcaptor Sakura. That was pretty good. I like that one. Except towards the end, it got kind of weird. As in, like, it focused too much on romance, and also the art style changed. Ouro High School Host Club. I think I told you the story behind this one. Sad times. Let's see. I'm gonna see what did I watch? Yeah. I finished watching Assassination Classroom. Yeah. That was good. I watched all of Blood Plus. Hey, that was sad. Let's see. Oh, and I read all of Mahojin Gulu Gulu. That was pretty good. Do you know Tokyo Mew Mew? Isn't that the magical girls that are cats? Saya, the best girl. Saya. Oh yeah, Saya! Yeah, the main character, yes. Okay, I was like, are you talking about the other twin? Because she was really evil. I think her name was Diva. She was so evil. I watched I watched Doremi. Hey, Doremi was really good. Oh, Mocha Macho Doremi. That was so good, guys. It was amazing. It was so cute. I thought magical girls were just so awesome. And then I watched Maho Shoujo Madoka Majika because there was this guy online. I wasn't friends with him. We were just in the same circle, I guess. And there were a lot of people. But then this one guy, he just kept talking about how good Maho Shoujo Madoka Majika is. And I looked at it, and I don't really like the art style either. And I was a bit judgmental, going like, this, and then it was like a screenshot where like it's they were naked, okay? It was like supposed to be touching or something, but it was like, you know, when they transform and they're like a bit temporarily naked, it was like that. And that was the screenshot. And so I was thinking, this looks really, why are you going around like telling everyone that you're watching this? This is kind of, this for kids, like Doremi level. And then I watched it. I was thinking, yeah. And then I watched it. It was pretty messed up. I liked it. Kind of awesome. But I never admitted it to that person because I did not like that person. We just, again, we don't really talk to each other. just same circle. Didn't really talk to each other. But it was pretty good. Can you badly explain Detective Conan? Dude, you don't even need to badly explain it. It's just, you can summarize Detective Conan in 4 sentences, in a paragraph. That's it. Sorry, not even a paragraph, 3 sentences. Oh, and I watched Blue Exorcist. Oh no, Exorcist. And then there's this thing called Da Da Da. That was pretty cute. And then there's this thing called Chana Yukitsukai Sugar. That was pretty cute too. Ending was really freaking sad. Yeah. Oh my god. And there was Angelic Layer. Why is Angelic Layer not on here? I watched the living stuff out of that. And then I watched a bit of Akatsuki Cha-Cha. Because that, they had the VHS at my cousin's house, so I watched that. I think that was in Japanese for some reason. That was in America. None of them spoke Japanese. Why did they have that? Come to think of it. What the heck? Where'd they get that from? Oh, wait. Yeah. No. Okay, I remember why. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, I wanted to watch Serial Experiments Lane. Lane? Yeah. Oh, Gintama! Gintama was super good. Oh. I'm trying to... in my drop list, but things I technically watched, and that was Atashinchi. That was pretty good. Season 1 of Code Geass, Crayon Shinchan, Doraemon. Oh, Phantom Thief Jean, Kaito Jean. Heck yeah, that was pretty good. How could you draw Geass? I first came across Geass, not Geass, Code Geass, season 2. I watched season 2, but not season 1. And then I watched a bit of season 1. I think I went halfway. Well, I think season 1 was a bit too painful, so I didn't like painful and like emotionally painful, so I don't want to finish it. Yeah, but I liked season 2. Yeah, and then Macross F. There's that. Detective Conan. Mirai Nikki, right? Ampon Man. Ranma, I didn't finish watching the anime, but I finished reading the manga. There's Sword Art Online. And then there's Yakitate Japan. That was pretty good. Right. I used to, oh yeah. Yamada and the Seven Witches. I read the manga for that for a bit. And then it got released into an anime and then I didn't watch it anymore. Or read for that matter. Oh, Saint Seiya Lost Canvas? I'm still gonna finish reading that eventually. No way, I think I watched it. Yeah, I'm gonna finish watching that eventually. Oh my god, Senyu! Oh, these are so nostalgic! Yeah, Senyu 2. I watched that. Oh, I finished that. Senyu was funny, yeah. Most of these are way before my time. Hey, no, that's not true. You stop saying it like that. I watched the first season of Kakegurui. Higurashi, I think I watched most of that. The first season. Yeah, see, that's recent. I really like Devilman Crybaby. Oh my god. Look at this. Look at all the lists here. Death Note, Death Parade, Devilman Crybaby. Oh, so good. God, the song was so freaking good, and then it wasn't the song for like opening or ending. It just didn't come out, and I was thinking, damn, they have this banger music. I remember when all the memes were coming out with that song. It was so good. That song was so good, and it didn't come out. So I was thinking, damn, why are they sitting on this? And then the song did come out, and one of the darker moments, briefly, but it was still a banger. Yeah, and with Death Parade, Light Yagami did feature as like a bit of an Easter egg. That was pretty cool. Ah, look at this. Digimon Adventure movie. Doraemon. Oh, yeah, I watched this one. I watched the Doraemon origin story. How do you say this in English? I have no idea. It's Doraemon 2112年ドラえもん誕生. Yeah, this was the Doraemon origin story, and it was really good. Kronii is a Gion fan. No. I am more of a... I like Doraemon more. And besides, like, everybody else, they were bullies. You know, like, sure, they were apparently so-called friends, but they were still bullies. They were hitting each other. Like, they were trying to have their little redemption arc, but that doesn't stop that doesn't change the fact that they're, like, still bullies. And they, like, hit him so much. If you read the manga, damn, they beat him up really good. So that's why it always made me a bit uncomfortable, because they grow up and they're all adults and they're all pretending to be good friends. And I mean, it's good that they went past that and still became friends, but they never asked for forgiveness. It's just a bit, I don't know, kind of rubs me the wrong way. Yeah, if only he apologized, it would have been nice, but he never really apologized. They just kind of went over it. And I know it's just a kid's show, but still, that's not really nice. Yeah. Like, if only they just apologized, I think I would have been, like, a lot more better about it. Yeah. Let's see. What is this one? Oh, that's Kiki's delivery service. I watched a lot of the Detective Conan movies. Oh, it's kind of unexpected. I watched the most recent one too. Because they had it on the airplane. I watched Detective Conan, movie number 2, The 14th Target, number 3, The Last Wizard of the Century. Oh god, freaking Kaito Kid, so awesome. And then 4, Captured in Her Eyes. and then 5, Countdown to Heaven, and then 6, The Phantom of Baker Street. This is the best one, personally. I think this is the best movie ever in Detective Conan. And then there's movie 13, The Raven Chaser. Yeah. So good. You guys don't know Phantom of the Baker Street? So good, guys! Oh my god! You guys have to watch that. That was my favorite. Oh yeah. Wolf Children. Yeah. Wolf Children. Yeah. I know a lot of people liked Wolf Children, but I wasn't exactly a fan. And I think it's okay to, you know, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. So that's okay. Yeah, you really like that one? That's good. It has a little something for everyone. Yeah. And I think that's okay. Yeah. No, it's not because of that. It's not because of the husband. It's more because of towards the ending, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. What was the ending? It's yeah. Like, I mean, yeah, I'm not saying it's a bad movie. It's just like, you know, people like it. And I can respect that. Yeah. She doesn't even want to talk about it. No, it's like, yeah. Like, I can see. I'm sure the animation is very nice. And like the beginning, I think, was really good. In the middle, well, like, you know, not everyone can like everything, right? So there's that. Yeah. Oh, but the Latios movie was really good. Yeah. That, really good. I love that. Oh, the director that did Girl Who Leapt Through Time. Okay, but I like that one. I like The Girl Who Leapt Through Time. That was pretty sad. I like that one. Damn. I hope it's a sad ending. And I think it is a sad ending. Yeah, it was a sad ending. That was kind of a banger. Yeah. Summer Wars? I don't watch Summer Wars. But I think that was the director for, what was it? Our game for the Digimon movie. That was really good. Yeah. Yeah. So good. Girl who left through time fell down. The premise was pretty cool. I liked how, you know, you jump and, you know, jump through time. Like, the higher you jump, the further you go back, kind of thing. I liked it. It's like a little slice of life, but with a bit of a, you know, fantasy element to it. I like one of those time travel concepts where there's like a certain limit to it. Like everything must come to an end kind of thing. I like those. Yeah. Oh, Race was good, yeah. Cosmic Princess Kaguya. Isn't that the recent one? I don't know about that one. Because I didn't watch it. I like Princess Kaguya, the Ghibli movie. That was really good. Yeah. I was watching it with Sally, and I knew how that story was going to end because I already knew what the story was going to be about. Because I played Okami. Yeah. Man, Okami was so good, and they're gonna have Okami 2! So exciting! Play Okami, I play Okami Den, and then there's gonna be Okami 2! Best thing ever. Yeah. These are so nostalgic. There's the Entei movie, the Celebi movie. Pokemon movies were so good back then. Oh, Mewtwo. Oh, heck yeah. And then Pokemon The Origin. That one was a bit more new. I thought it was still pretty good. The Lugia one? I probably watched the Lugia one too, yeah. Pokemon movies were so good back then. Huh. Thank you, Toshji. Yeah, look at all these. So nostalgic. Then there's the Inuyasha movie. I don't remember anything. Oh! The art style was really good for the movie. They put a lot of effort into it. I like that. For the Inuyasha movies, you can tell that they put so much effort. Cause damn. Oh damn, it was just different. The animation was just different. It wasn't just like anime. It's just anime, but movie. Awesome. No, they put effort into it. It was so much higher quality. Look at the screenshots and it's really good. Look at the highlights in those eyes. Damn. They usually go hard in the anime movies. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they do. Yeah. 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 The line art is nice. Uh-huh. Oh, I'm looking at the first movie of Inuyasha. Wait, no, it wasn't this one. The one that had good art. Well, they both had good art, but I think it was 2. That was really nice. Yeah, 2 was so nice. Look at the lighting on that stuff. That's amazing. Look at the head highlights. Oh my god. They're putting so much effort. Damn, look at that. Look at the shadows on the thing. Damn. Yeah, the art style for this was just different. Yeah, it was different compared to the normal anime episodes. Yeah, this hit. Damn, this hit. I need to watch this again now. I gotta watch it. I'm gonna watch it this week. Yeah, I don't know what they did with 2, but their entire budget went into movie number 2. Oh, yeah. I heard that there was a new Inuyasha anime. Yashahime, was it? I think it's fine if you like that, though I just have to say that it's technically not really canon because the original creator was only involved with the character design and nothing else. So that's all I'm gonna say. But there is a new anime that's coming out, done by the same creator. And I think it was called... hold on. Let me see. Rumiko Takahashi. Yeah, Mao. Yeah, and this looked really cool. It already came out? What the heck? Why did nobody talk about it? What the heck? I didn't even see this on Twitter. I only saw it on Instagram. It came out this year. No, it didn't came out in 2019. It came out this year. Why did nobody talk about it? Usually... Oh, hello. Yeah, but usually when something pops off, they talk about it. And I see it, usually. I've never heard of it either. Well, it's... If you liked Inuyasha, you might like it. It's, You'll see why. Yeah. It's like if you liked Rave Master, you might like Fairy Tail. Now, did I watch Fairy Tale? No, but you know, if you liked it and want to see more of it, yeah, go watch it. Yeah. God, but Rave Master is so good too. I would love to read this again if I had the time. Damn. Yeah, I could probably spend 2 weeks just doing nothing but read this. A new show by the Full Metal Alchemist mangaka start airing too. Really? What's it called? My webtoon backlog? Oh, I'm still reading it. Don't worry. I'm catching up. Yomi no Tsukai. Oh, wow. This looks high budget too. Oh, that is cool. Wow. Damn. Anime, eh? Anime. Yeah. Anime was a good time. I think the last one, not anime, but a show that I watched, that was called Battle of the Fates. It was because it was like Sally really recommended it to me. My family was like, it's so good, you should check it out. I was like, sure. I think that was interesting. It was like learning about like a new culture in a way. Like, not, I wouldn't say subculture. It's just more like a different world kind of thing. Yeah. That was pretty interesting. The subtitles were all over the place, and it was a bit frustrating, but it was still interesting nonetheless. Is it a K-drama? No, it's like a reality, like, competition. And people are competing as to who can, do the fortune telling better, basically, and they kind of predict who, you know, like maybe find out the reason as to why or how someone passed away. And it's like shamanism. Yeah, it's shamanism. I thought that was interesting, but there are so many different types of people. There are obviously shamans, there are tarot card readers, there are what was it? People who read feet, I guess. A lot of different types of people. Yeah. Yeah, there are feet readers. It was interesting because everyone's heard of reading, you know, palm, everyone knows palm reading. Haha, footnotes. Yeah, no, but it's new. Yeah, so it's like, oh, that's really interesting. It's like a different world out there, like how shamans deal with the spiritual realm is interesting and different. Anyway, it was an interesting premise. I liked it. Would I watch it if there's season 2? I don't know. Would I watch it again? If someone else would watch it with me, sure, why not? But as for shows, that's all I've watched so far. Yeah, nowadays all I watch are on like YouTube. I watch game reviews, video game reviews, and usually like video game summaries. I watched a bit of Culinary Wars. That was cool. I didn't finish reading it. I didn't finish watching it. I don't have time to watch shows. Yeah, me too. That's why it's kind of difficult. I don't watch Let's Plays nowadays because I don't have time. I do watch something that's like, oh, here's like a story explanation for video games, or a video game analysis. Yeah. And those are cool. Or, ooh, horror documentaries. Yeah, but most of them are just video game analysis and video game summaries. Lore videos. Yeah. Lore videos. Those are good. Did you do it for Silk Song yet? No. Even if they did, I would probably be avoiding it. Because they release like videos for, let's say, Pragmata. I skipped that because I plan on finishing it. Yeah, some of the games that I want to play, I skip them. But everything else, I would watch it because it's free game, free real estate. Haha. Oh yeah, literally, it's free game, like game, but it's actually game. Ha 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 ha. I did not mean to. I'm so clever. Yeah. Remember how I always told you guys that I used to love watching Let's Players? Nowadays, all I'm watching are mysteries, horror, video games. And looking at my feed. Interesting. Japan cleaner goes viral with spa-like service for soft toys. No, I shouldn't watch this. Keyboard stuff. Memes. Interesting. Video games, teasers, cats, Nice. Okay. Yeah, so those are what I have. I've been looking into makeup stuff too again, just to make sure that I'm still in the game. Also because I have to go out and put on makeup because it's been a long time since I didn't put on makeup, so I gotta make sure that when I put on makeup eventually, I gotta get back into the game. Do you look at skincare too? Yeah, just sometimes, yeah. Going back to Japan in a bit. I mean, also going to serendipity, you know, so. Yeah. Oh, how serendipitous. Yes. Are you looking forward to the concert, or is it more stress? I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited. I'm not excited about the entire procedure. I hope they can let me through without any hassle. Yeah. Yeah. Don't forget your passport again. When did I forget my passport? I only forgot my passport. No, I didn't forget it. I lost it. That was in Japan. Not multiple times. It was just that one time. I don't lose it twice. I lost it just once. No. I only lost it once. That was pretty awful because I had to go so far. As in, I had to go back to around the airport to be able to pick it up. But hey, the fact that I got my passport to begin with, that was a miracle because I thought I lost it. But fortunately, Japan's a very wonderful place where they don't steal passports. So that's nice. And also, if I lost it, that would have made things really difficult because I had to go somewhere afterwards, I think. Maybe for a concert. Yeah. Oh, don't lose it in LA. It's okay. I won't lose it. No. I didn't lose my passport afterwards. Yeah. Don't lose your phone. I only lost my phone. I lost my phone quite a few number of times, but hey, doesn't everyone? But when I was with the other girls, I've only lost it once. And that was when I was hanging out with Iris. But otherwise, I was good. Iris took it? Iris took my phone? When? Was that this year? I think something like that happened. Yeah. Why'd she take it? She actually really wants to have Android. That's it. She wants a Pixel so bad. She should just say so. She thought it was her phone. How? Okay, well, I mean, to be fair, all phones, they look exactly the same. It's just a rectangle, a black rectangle. And yeah, I guess it looks different if you flip it over, but who's gonna flip it over, man? Yeah. I wish that we can move on from this rectangle and just have something new. I don't know. Maybe the screen can be more colorful. Maybe technology will develop better. And so while it's turned off, it can be iridescent or something like that. But then when you turn it on, it's just like a normal phone. Yeah. Wouldn't that be cool? Get a hand phone, like a robot. No. They tried it with the glasses thing and it backfired. Well, I don't want a glasses thing. I want like a phone, but something more unique. Like instead of it just being a black screen, I want it so that while it's turned off, it can be a different color. Then people would be able to tell that it's my phone. Also, it would be easier to see, and it wouldn't blend in with the environment. Yeah. Like, wouldn't that be nice? A phone that can change colors? Yeah, especially the front screen. Because, like, the back, yeah, sure, you can customize it or whatever. Like, you already have other colors. But while it's off, maybe like the screen can be like colored differently, maybe tinted. I don't know. But like when you turn it on, it's just a normal screen. But when you turn it off, it's a different color. Like maybe you can set it, or you can decide which color. It's not like a screensaver or anything. Just a see-through glass. Well, not glass, but like a see-through material. Like you can see the bottom of the screen. Except not really, you can't. But it would be really cool if you could see the bottom of the screen, but it's like you know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Like instead of a black screen, when it's turned off, it can be like a red protective cover underneath this phone screen, like underneath it, and it's like transparent so that it's see-through, like glass. Like, I get the concept, not the execution. I mean, I don't get the execution either. If I knew the execution, I wouldn't be a VTuber. I would be an engineer, and I'd be making billions and billions of dollars. Yeah. so you can lose it more easily. No, so that you can distinguish it with other people. Yeah. So you could customize it. Like, for example, let's say your protective cover is blue. Then the front of your screen, when it's turned off, there's like, there's this phone screen, right? But the phone screen is actually see-through, like glass. So you put like a blue cover, like maybe slide in a blue cover underneath the phone screen. So when it's turned off, it's just blue. And then when you turn it off, I mean, when you turn it on, it's a normal screen. But when you turn it off, it's blue. And then maybe when it gets more, I don't know, innovative or something, you can slide it in with visuals on it. But why underneath the screen? So that, you can see the color while it's still off. Like literal glass. Then you can also customize the front of your screen while it's still turned off. And also, it would make it stand out amongst all the other phones, making it easier to find, and also knowing that it's your phone and not like thousands and thousands of other people's phones, because it's the same black rectangle. But what if it didn't have to be like that? What if it can be more colorful? Yeah. A full glass phone. Yeah, sure, why not? A full glass phone. Yeah, sure. But like a one-way mirror so that people wouldn't be able to see your screen. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, don't you think I'm on to something? Hey. Hey, my brain is so big right now. Might have to move on and pitch it to some big companies. Yeah. Better patent it, yes. No, it's my idea. This came all from me. My brilliant head. If you make it big, we make it big. Okay, so now it's only a we, because it's a $1 billion idea. I see how it is. When it's a bad idea, you'll just say, oh, it's your idea. But when it's an actually good idea, or say, oh yeah, it's our idea. That's not true. No, this is my idea. This is my idea. This is my idea. Nuh-uh. Oh, now it's a team. Yeah. So, I don't even know where to begin. Oh, rage bait segment. Rage bait segment has been over for so. Actually, it's been ongoing. Yeah. This entire conversation has rage bait moments. So, I guess it works. Yeah. Yeah. What's like a good rage bait? Honestly, it's so easy to rage bait if you put your mind to it. But it's just gotta happen naturally. You can't really force it to happen. change just chatting to rage bait. Hey, that's a good idea. Hey, it's my idea now. You're right. I'm gonna change the just chatting streams to just rage bait. Just be confidently wrong. Ooh! Yeah! I do that sometimes, and sometimes people can't catch on that I'm being sarcastic. Probably because of the way I talk, I guess. But for quite a few number of people who know that it's sarcasm, hey, you know, I think that's British humor. Yeah. And where did we get that humor from? Obviously from the U of K. That's why we have so much in common. And that's why our spelling is all over the place. Like C-E-N-T-E-R, C-E-N-T-R-E. The R-E's drives me crazy. Yeah, and how it always auto-corrects me when I write something like C-O-L-O-R. Yeah. I remember getting my score deducted from my essays because I wrote them in American style and not Canadian. And nowadays, when I look at it, it just looks wrong without the extra U, or like the R and E switched around. Sorry, E and R switched around. What am I saying? This just doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's beautiful. Yeah, you know what they would do? They would give me a 0.5. They wouldn't say wrong entirely. They would just give me a 0.5. Color and color. Cooler. That's rough. Yeah, it's okay. Or gray and gray. Yeah, I still don't know if it's EY or AY. I don't know. Oh, I was really surprised that duotang was a Canadian thing. Because growing up, duotang was just... I mean, that was the norm. What's that? You don't know what a duotang is? That's crazy. A duotang. Yeah, it's a folder. We would have it in different colors, but they're made out of paper usually, like a paper cover. And you can get them in different colors, and then you can label it, and you put the loose leaf papers in them. Yeah. And then it has this like little clip, and so you gotta like put them either to the side or like pull apart like both pins so that you can secure the papers in place. It's just a folder with extra steps. Yeah, I guess, but it was cool because we got to have it in different colors. And in a way they were more efficient. Does it have a zipper? No. Just like a little clip. They got like 3 clips. Yeah, but folders are probably heavier is the thing. This one was like more lightweight. I looked it up. It's a binder. It's a little different from a binder. Like the purpose is the same thing, yes, but it's a lot lighter. There's a lighter folder too. Yeah, sure, but this one was better. Oh my god, look at this. Oh, duo tanks. They did rip they rip pretty easily. I hated that. But it was so nice because when you would like have a new year, right? You switch to a new duo tank, moving on from all the rip stuff, and that was really satisfying. Yeah. They couldn't hold that many papers though. That's okay. Because by the time that happened, you would be moving on to a new year. Did you have a hole puncher? Yeah, we did. Oh my god. That's so nostalgic. Did you switch schools a lot? I switched. Hold on. I'm trying to keep count. I moved that time, and then I moved again. Done. Cannot brain right now. Let me write it down. Okay. Okay. So in elementary school, I moved a lot. I moved 5 times. 5 elementaries. You move each crane. Must have been hard making friends. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. I mean, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the normal is. I don't know what the norm is. I'm assuming that people that you were friends with in elementary would move on, or at least some of them, to another middle school, I guess. But I wouldn't know how that's like. Usually you grow up knowing your friends. Oh! Yeah, for me, it was just new every single time. Do you miss your old classmates? What's there to miss? I never really got close to most of them. I guess there were maybe few. There is like one childhood friend that I was really close with, but that was preschool. Preschool to grade 2, I guess. But that was before I moved. I didn't have middle school, just straight to high school. Oh, so secondary school. Are you still in contact with a childhood friend? No, not at all. Because, I mean, that was preschool. How would I know? Yeah. Do you remember their name at least? Yeah, I do. I still remember their birthday and their username. But their username was really easy to memorize because it was their initials and their birthday. Yeah. And we would play video games. Yeah, those were good times. That's a really good memory. Oh, I guess I do recognize some people. Yeah, I do recognize some people from elementary when I bump into people even now. And I think to myself, oh, yeah, that person. And it's kind of scary because I still remember their names. Some of them I remember their full name. But I've only met one from my secondary school and one from my elementary school. Yeah. I'm pretty good with remembering names. Yeah. But with numbers, like people's birthdays, absolutely no idea. Yeah. Recently, it's hard to say recently, I bumped into someone that I knew from my secondary. It's been a while. Yeah. And she was going to hot yoga. And I was like, oh, yeah. Hey, I remember you. And I just kind of struck up a conversation. It's like, oh, how have you been doing? Oh, that's awesome. Good to see you. Small world. Ha 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 ha. See you around. And that was it. It's just like your webtoons, maybe, except more insignificant. Wow, so extroverted of you. Yeah, because why not? I mean, it's not really gonna be someone that I'm gonna talk to, really, so. Why not? Yeah. And she was doing hot yoga with her mom, and I also was doing hot yoga with my mom. And then later on, I remembered her mom's face. So sometimes when I went to hot yoga, I would see her mom. I wouldn't say hi, obviously, but I'd just be like, oh, she's in the same class, kind of thing. Did your moms talk? Why? No. If it was like high school, sure, but it's like, why now? Neat. Now let's never speak of this again. Yeah, I guess. I was just like, oh, do you have Instagram? Yeah, let's add each other. Cool. Okay. Well, good luck. And that was it. They never added each other. We did, actually. Yeah. Because why not? I don't even use Instagram. I mean, I do, but I don't upload anything. It's basically dead. I just use it to, like, send reels to some of my family members, and that's it. Okay, now you DM her and be like, are you going to yoga this week? Easy friends. No, I'm good. I'm okay. I'm not really dying to make friends right now. Yeah, I like my little space. Yeah. There's no time to make friends. I mean, yeah, actually, because, like, that means I have to go outside, and I don't want to go outside. I only want to go outside when it's necessary. Like, if I have too much outside time, I mean, it's a good time. I have a good time. Yeah. I don't think about going home, but sometimes when there's work, I just think to myself, damn, I could be working right now. And then that way I don't have to worry about things when I'm outside. Being on your own time is liberating. It is. I like that. Yeah. And also, if I have people to see, new people especially, that means I gotta put on makeup, and that's gonna be a bit of a hassle to take off my makeup too. Just a hassle all around. And it's gonna ruin my skin. Yeah. That does sound troublesome, right? Yeah. She'll be professional when there's an apocalypse event. I'll be so snatched. I'm like saving up my skin for when it's necessary, like seeing people. Otherwise, I'm just gonna go out as is. Let my face be free. How does one save up for their skin? So you take care of your skin, do this like daily skincare routine, and then maybe ruin your skin for a little bit when you go out to see people. Yeah. The zombies. Oh god, we can't eat them. They're too snatched. So on fleek. She's aura maxing. She's serving. Buzzwords. I can't do anything with that. So that's why, I mean, I do like putting on makeup when I actually have to sit down and do it, but that's only when I know that I have to put it on. And now there will be some people saying, oh, you can just not put it on then. No, it's like when you're seeing people, it's a bit, how should I say, nice. It's like a bit of a confidence boost, and it leaves a good impression. Yeah. Common courtesy? Well, I wouldn't say common courtesy, but I guess it's just more like more focused on leaving a good impression. Yeah. Yeah. You have to put on your people-friendly costume. Exactly. That's why, you know, when I put on makeup and I go outside, people think I'm like, they think I'm the type of person who, you know, goes outside being a normal person, probably uses Instagram and uploads them, like hashtag blast, some motivational quote, blah blah blah, like 2026 is serving sparkle emoji, I don't know, something like that. An extrovert, maybe an extrovert would be a better way to put it, I suppose, but in reality, I just want to be home playing video games. I just want to be home. They think you're an Instagram girl. Well, maybe not to that point, but more like someone who goes outside, maybe. Yeah, it's actually pretty funny because growing up, I've always been told that I seem hard to approach. But that's not true. Also growing up, it's pretty funny. When I was in elementary, the adults would ask me if I'm in middle school. I'm in middle school. They ask me if I'm in high school. I'm in high school. They ask me if I'm married. and now they think I'm younger. They think I'm younger than my age. I'm regressing. I'm Benjamin Buttoning right now. Hello. Welcome. Yeah, it was kind of crazy. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I looked mature, I guess, maybe, sure. Yeah. And now people tell me, "Oh, you look younger than I expected." I say, "What does that mean?" Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Standard aging for quick age to the early 20s and stop. Standard aging pattern for immortals. Immortals. Yes. You don't look a day over 20. You flatter me. Thank you. Yeah, it's a very big compliment. Yes. They tell me that I look like I'm in my early 20s, and I go, and they apologizing. "Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were really young. I thought you were still in school." And I say, "Oh, stop it to you. Oh, you flatter me. Keep it going." Yeah, but it's nice. Yeah, that's why you guys should always take it as a compliment when people ask you to show them your ID. Because I always have to show my ID. And then the day that I can't show my ID, I will be kind of sad. It gets irritating after a while. Oh, I didn't know that you went outside so much. Oh my goodness. Oh, you don't have to tell the world that that you have a life. Stop. That's for me. That happens. When does it happen? When I have to renew a card. So maybe at most once every 6 months. Once or twice every 6 months. So, oh, you must have a life outside. That's crazy. Wow. Do you not get groceries? Why would I need to show them my ID when I'm buying groceries? I begged them to check my ID. Oh, that's sad. Oh. Why are you unsupervised? Oh, stop! Keep it going. Stop! What do you mean? What? You want me to show you my ID or something? Stop! No! Shouldn't you be in school right now? Stop! Oh my god! Yeah. You're so silly. Where are your parents? Is this a fake ID? Stop! I may not look it, but I'm like infinite years old. Yeah, I know it's pretty crazy. You think I'm joking, but it's true. Oh, you. Tee. uh, yeah. Yeah. That's nice. It's beautiful. Thank you for feeding my fantasies. Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, moving on. People have always told me that I'm always hard to approach. I've been told that ever since I was like in grade 8, maybe. Let's get you to bed. It's past your bedtime. This is true. It's slowly getting close to my bedtime, but I still need to go and record. Yeah, but that's probably because I spoke like this since I don't really know. I think I started talking like this grade 8? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, so I think I've been told that I've been intimidating for a long while now. Wait, grade 8? Maybe it was grade 9. I think it was grade 9. No, it was grade 9. No. Yeah. Grade 9 sounds about right. And then I just kind of stuck with that. So all or most of high school, I guess so. Yeah. It's weird how often confident girls get told they're intimidating. Oh, the thing is, I'm not confident. Huh? Just because you don't say anything doesn't mean that you're intimidating or confident. Just maybe you're just introverted. Yeah, you can LARP confidence. Oh yeah! Nowadays I do. Nowadays I'm really, maybe not really good, but I'm good with faking confidence. Yeah. Yeah, people think I'm like extroverted. Okay, maybe extroverted. Well, they definitely think I'm like, you know, that I have my life put together. That's really cool because like sometimes people tell me that their first impression of me was that I'm cool. And I was like, oh, thank you. Yay. Yeah. They tell me that I seem really, maybe not really, but I seem cool. I'm like, yay! Oh, I'm acting like a normal person. Yay! Wonderful. Yeah. And then I always try to make sure that I put on a good face, good happy face, and then I go home, lights off, lessen as much stimulus as possible, and then hopefully not get out of bed for maybe 3 days. Yeah. Yeah. It was kind of awesome. Only 3 days? Yeah, 3 days and then I go home. Yeah. Three days and then go home. Awesome. Yeah. But when I'm not with my makeup, I cannot be seen without my makeup. That means I'm not mentally ready. Putting on makeup is basically psyching yourself up for the big world out there. And yeah. And I think it's kind of nice because, like, I seem passable, like a normal functioning member of society. And maybe I seem like I go out and socialize a lot more than I do. Like, maybe I seem like the type of person who talks to a lot of people. Yeah. Awesome. That's masking. Oh, I'm so good at masking. Awesome. Yeah. But in reality, I'm just really anxious. I'm really anxious. I'm laughing, I'm smiling, and I think to myself, oh God. Oh God. And then, like, sometimes I think, I should probably make eye contact sometimes because that creates some time for more intimacy. And that will make the person feel like they're being listened to. And also mirroring their actions also help with feeling more closeness at times. And what else? Yes, and also smile and laugh. And then be sure to be a listener. Yes. Blinking is good too. Blinking is very good. You know, it's actually really funny. Yeah, because people think people think I'm so good and I'm super confident, probably because of my voice and everything. But I had to look up. It was just more for reference. But I read a lot of articles on how to socialize with people, and I still have a PDF. And I took notes from it. And it did help in a way. Zuckerberg game. Hey. I downloaded this back in 2023. Yeah. It was it's a 200-page book. I didn't read all of them, but I tried to read as much as possible. I think I went up to I was skimming, maybe up to 70-something pages. I was looking at the glossary, the contents, and seeing what would be most beneficial for me. Why so recently? Because I don't really need to see so many people. But I had to after
after joining here. and then you gotta talk to so many people. So I was looking up articles and stuff. Yeah. And then I was seeing, oh, sometimes you gotta like drop their names from time to time because that creates a bit of closeness. So I was thinking that too. Nowadays it's gotten better because I learned. Nothing like first-hand experience, but yeah, but before it was, I mean, there's a reason why I looked it up. Yeah, but this book was called How to Win Friends and Influence People. Yeah, and then people were recommending this. You know, like when I was looking things up, like not by other people, I was just like looking it up, and they said, "Oh, you should check out this book." So I was like, "Oh, okay, yeah," and then I was reading it. Yeah, and so there were some good takeaways, and I still didn't remove it because I figured that it could still be useful one day. Yeah, and there's like part 1, fundamental techniques in handling people, 6 ways to make people like you, and 12 ways to win people to your way of thinking, 9 ways to change people without giving offense or arousing resentment. And I was reading them, and I took notes for things that I thought were useful. All I'm saying, you were doing fine before 2023 IMO. Well, the thing is, I was looking up articles even way before hololive too. So, yeah. And then after I joined, like, I was like, oh, I should really up my skills. Yeah, and I did, and I got so much better. But again, I gotta put on makeup and everything, psych myself up, get ready. Yeah. And then I'm like burnt out afterwards because it's so tiring. Yeah. I'm proud of you. Thank you. Yay. Yeah, because when I was younger, I was really shy. The only reason why I'm, even before joining this, even before joining hololive, the reason why I was still able to ask the waiter or whatever, ask random people for directions or whatever, was because I had to look after my parents, and also like Sally being like a bigger sister, like older sister, she was kind of telling me to do better and kind of teach me in that way, because it's kind of a hassle if I have to ask someone else constantly. So I kind of toughened out. Yeah. And because I have to help out my parents and everything else, and if I'm shy, I can't get things done. So, yeah. That's why I do good. Well, not good. Well, I do better. I'm not afraid of asking people. Yeah. But aside from that, I was still afraid of talking to people. Yeah. Yeah, because I don't know. I had so many bad experiences with people that I get kind of cautious. Would just be anxious being outside, but it's better. Yeah. It's better. That's why I always like being at home, playing my video games, because people are dangerous. And people are dangerous. Yeah. And now it's like, oh, people can be kind of cool. But they're still dangerous. But people are cool. So now I'm a little more open-minded. But I still also wouldn't mind going home. But if I'm gonna be forced outside, I might as well try to have a good time kind of thing. So, there are still aspects of myself there, but I'm trying to put myself out there. Yeah. So you're like a cat. I've been told that a lot. Yeah. Some people told me that I'm like 100% cat. I'm like, yeah, I can see that. But when I was younger, people told me that I was more like a dog. By people, I mean Sally. Because I was just really timid, is the thing. Yeah. I was really timid. I never really spoke up. I would just take it as is. Let things kind of build up until it's at its boiling point, and then I would be really sad. I mean, I was always sad, but I would hold in the tears and everything. But then when it's at its boiling point, I would start crying. But otherwise, I would be really timid. And then there was this one bad experience where it was much later, I realized that, oh, I shouldn't hold back, because even though I've tried all these years to be the better person, I lash out once and I'm suddenly just as bad as this person. So I was like, oh, okay, it's so pointless. I should have just lashed out to begin with, and now I don't really hold back as much, and I guess it's healthier in a way. Yeah. And now when I get angry, I just take a nap. Yeah. No, when I get annoyed, I mean, it depends on whether I'm close to the person. But if I get annoyed, I show it. I show it nowadays. If I'm not close to the person, I won't show it. But if I'm close, I'll show that I'm annoyed. It's normal. Yeah. You get annoyed with us? I guess so, yeah. Yeah, I used to keep it in all the time. And that was really healthy. It really wasn't that healthy. Like, yeah, it was pretty detrimental, I suppose. There would be a lot of bad things. But we're the good kind of annoying, right? Ha! 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 Ah! Ha! Ha! Ah! Ha! Ha! Ah! Yeah, sure. Okay. Sure, buddy. Yeah. But it's good. It's good now. It's better. Yeah. You're doing great. Oh, thanks, man. You're doing great. You're doing great. Yeah. It's, yeah. I guess if I were to, like, talk about this one incident, there's this one instance where I would like hold back a lot, and then I they're playing their video games, and then I hear them talking mad trash about me while they're playing their video games or something, and even though I was right there, but I didn't say anything. Yeah. They were playing League of Legends. Yes, they were playing League of Legends. Yeah. It was, but like, I didn't even do anything was the thing. I'm just being a little timid little thing. Yeah. I was just going downstairs to get some water. But yeah. And they're just like talking mad trash about me. Just being like, oh, so annoying. And it's like something over just stupid thing like, oh, it's because she used the internet. And it slowed down my game. So damn annoying. Or like, oh, I lost my phone and she wouldn't help me look for it. Or something like that. I don't really know. I don't really remember what it was, but it was probably something over like the smallest things like that. Yeah. But like, oh, maybe I didn't want to look for it because the phone is not even in the house. Anyway, whatever. It was funny though. Not really. It kinda sucked. Yeah. I was also really good with Smash Brothers. Yeah, I played Melee, Brawl. Melee and Brawl mostly, and I was pretty good. And then I would just be playing, me being a very whimsical soul, innocent, timid. Let's not forget timid. I was playing Kirby, and then I would just be playing, and then they get really angry, They'd be like, you gotta stop using that specific skill, like let's say up B button or something, I don't know. And they'd say, don't use that because that's cheating. And then I would have to stop using it. And I just say, hey, I kind of want to quit now. And then they'd be like, no. And then I'd have to keep playing until they won. But I'm also really competitive, so I don't want to go easy on them either at the same time. And then every single time I won, they leave for a smoke break. Just going like, and then they'd say really bad words. They would say the F word and all sorts of colorful language, and I'd be kind of scared. And then if I let them win, then they would have like kicked up a mad fuss. Yeah. They would probably like flip a table or something, who knows? Kick something, I don't know. But then if I let them win, then they would have been like, I won. And then they get on the couch or start doing like, I don't know, something equivalent to a Fortnite dance. And I hated seeing that. So it was like a lose-lose situation either way. Oh my God. That's why I can't play League. Actually, I played League only like halfway into the tutorial, and that was it. Yeah. Because my friend really wanted me to play League, but I just can't. I just can't play League. Too many bad memories. Doesn't help that they also play Dota. Yeah. And then I don't know. So many memories. Let's talk about the happy memories. Happy memories. Yeah. Honestly, when I was younger, I didn't have a lot of good memories. But then I do remember some good memories, like when I was out fishing. That was wonderful. And then I was out digging for clams. Even though everything else was horrible, spending time with family was the best part. And that was fishing. And that was digging for clams. And then more fishing. And then we get to eat those fish. And it was gigantic. We would catch like eels and they'd be huge. It would be awesome. Yeah. And then it would snow so much, so I would just go and dig out a den for myself. And that was nice. Carving out a little den and thinking, oh, because I didn't have a room. I didn't have my own room. So I was thinking, oh, if I carve out a little den, then this could be my room. This is awesome. Yeah. And then I would like keep digging until it's like getting really dark. Yeah. Well, that was a really good time. Then sometimes I wouldn't have a glove on, like a pair of gloves, because can't dig properly. I was just so obsessed with having a little whole place. It was a good time. And then we'd go sledding. Ah, beautiful. And then, one of my parents' friends would have like a little sled track and we would go sledding and then crash. And it would hurt a lot because the snow's not even soft. It's like snow that's frozen over into ice. And it hurt a lot. It was pretty bad. I hated that place. But there were some good memories. But I also hated that place. My entire family hated that place. We hated living there. Worst place ever. Worst people ever. Worst everything ever. That was a character development arc. I hated that place. Damn. Yeah. At least there were some good memories. Yeah, I had some good memories there. It was one of the worst places on Earth, but also had one of the better memories. Like fishing and clamming, yeah. Yeah, that was great. And moving out in a car. Had to travel all the way for such a long time because we couldn't afford the plane ticket. So we would just be on a forced road trip. And if we didn't make it, that could have been really bad. We shoved everything into the car. Then we went on a forced road trip. And I had half a seat. I had to do that for like a week or something. I don't know. But that was beautiful. Those road trips, those are all memories. Yeah. Slept in the car. Yeah, I slept in the car. Yeah. Yeah. I had to go to the well, okay, I can't say that, but like went really far. Went really far. Went from one end to the other side of the world in a car. Yeah, but hardship makes good memories. Yeah. And then I remember being like, oh my god, we're here. Because like we landed in a new province, right? And then an hour later, it's like, oh, we're leaving now. Maybe not an hour, maybe like 4 hours. I don't really know. Time didn't really mean anything back then. That we were just relying on a map. Yeah. Because it was like, oh, welcome. And then this province. So I was like, oh, wow, we're here. It's like, farewell. I was like, oh, we're leaving. Well, this is my first time here. And my last time here, I guess. Oh. I get to see the prairies. Oh, no, it's not a prairie. Oh, it's this. Yeah. That was beautiful, beautiful times. Yeah, those are good memories. Road trips, it may be a big hassle, but then And it is a big hassle, but you look back on it and you think, you know what? That was nice. Spending time with the family. The reason why our family is so tightly knit in a way, I have to be thankful because that place was so freaking terrible. So bad that we bonded. We bonded over fishing and clamming. Yeah. The trauma bonding. Yeah, actually. Yeah. Because it was just so bad. And we only had each other. And that's why we're still tight. It's because of those hardships that we're still really close. And it's always family first and nothing else, even now. Yeah. Yeah. So there are pros and cons to everything, I guess. Did you encounter hostile wildlife? Yes, society. Because humans can be really freaking terrible. Yeah. But it can also be good. I thought, back then, I thought, damn, I hate people so much. I can't take it anymore. I hate people so much that my body can't contain itself. I hate the fact that I'm living in society. I hate the fact that I'm human. And even now, sometimes I still feel like that. However, I think there are some pros and cons. The fact that I can play the devil's advocate shows that I've grown as a person. Wow. Yeah. Otherwise, I was thinking, damn, how do I get a job where I don't have to interact with anyone? And I was trying to find many different ways. Some of them not so good. Maybe not so legal, but otherwise, yeah. Yeah. Or maybe like an office work or something. Yeah. But now it's good. Yeah. A street pharmacist. Yeah. But it's it's good now. It's good. Yeah. But now I am surrounded by people and I'm so anxious, but at the same time it's good. And I really didn't get to travel that much in my life. So I thought, it'd be really nice if I got to travel. And now I travel so much that I want to stay home for a year straight. Yay! Wow! That's why it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah. There's always a silver lining, yeah, even though it might take forever to get there. So that's why if I were to spin this in an inspirational way, guys, even though it feels like maybe there are times where you feel like you're just not in a good place. That's because it's true. You are not in a good place. But you will be okay one day. Or at least it'll get better eventually. Just as long as you keep at it. Right? Because I was miserable for such a long time. And I mean, there are still ups and downs because, what can you do really? But it's just that it's better than before. Because back then I was waking up to a nightmare. I hated it. I hated being awake. Being asleep was the best thing ever, aside from playing games. Yeah. Yeah, I hated waking up. I just woke up thinking, oh, it's just every day sucks anyway. Today's gonna suck, tomorrow's gonna suck. This is gonna be my life for how long? It's gonna be the same thing. And I'm never going to be happy or have a life of my own. Why do I bother? But see, it's okay. It's okay, but it took me a long while to get here. Yeah. Just so long as you keep trying, it's okay. Yeah. You need to do a TED Talk now. Never! Because that means I have to stand in front of so many people and I stumble over my words. And if I make a mistake, I'm going to kill myself. Yeah. Yay! Yay! See? Yeah. I thought I was cooked, guys. I thought my life was cooked. Yeah, genuinely, I thought my life was cooked. Yeah, but now it's okay. Yay! There are still ups and downs, but it's okay. Yay! But you ended up cooking. Oh, that's so inspirational. What's the takeaway again? It will get better eventually. But then if it's bad now, don't try to pretend like it's good because it's not good. And that's toxic positivity. You gotta admit that when things are bad, things are bad. And when you can't spin it into something positive, that's because it's not positive. But the thing is, when there's a dead end, there's no dead end. Because when you hit rock bottom, there are two reactions, like, oh, there's no other way out. And then the other option, which I took, was like, wow, this is really bad. Well, like, really can't be, like, if this is it, like, what's it gonna be? I was just more curious, because I'm like, well, I've hit rock bottom. What am I... like, I mean, what else am I gonna do? Like, there's nothing else to do here. And you actually get kind of creative in a way. Because when you feel like you're in a dead end, you find some sort of way. Because it's like, wow, this is... You actually get kind of impressed. For me, I was really impressed. it's kind of dissociating in a way, because I was like, wow, this is really bad. See guys, when it gets really bad, you don't like, yeah, you're like really sad, but then for me, I like, you know, I crash out, right? And then I stop and think, oh wow, wait, oh, this is kind of concerning. This is really bad. That's kind of crazy. Yeah. And then you kind of like self-reflect for a bit because it's so bad. Yeah. And then you do something about it. Because it's like, well, maybe, I guess maybe it's a survival instinct. I don't know. It's like, wow. I think the best way to put it is like, you stop and self-reflect, like, wow, this is so bad. It's so bad. What do I do? Yeah. And then you get out a little bit. And then you get dragged down. And then you go back in. And then you struggle on the edge for God knows how long. Then you crash. You think, damn, it's over. But then, no. And then you start self-reflecting for a bit, because it's like, damn, really is that bad. And then you just like struggle, go into a little edge, and then you'll get back out eventually. Maybe you'll get pushed into it again. Who knows? But you gotta take your wins. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it really makes you think. And by like you, I mean me. Because I'm kind of thinking about it now. It's not rage bait anymore. This is thinking time. It's that hour. Yeah. Damn. I was just thinking over what I said. I guess that's how I was coping. It was like, damn, things are really bad. Then you get kind of shook because things are so bad. Yeah. Oh yeah. Thanks, guys. So it helped me realize. Wow. Yeah. Because I was trying to say something like, oh well, I've hit rock bottom. There aren't any options, so might as well climb back out. It wasn't anything inspirational like that. It was just more like, wow, it's so bad. Kind of scared, because it's so bad. Yeah. Wow. Oh, so that's how it's been. Wow, that makes sense. Oh, thanks, guys. Whoa. Whoa. That was so deep. I'm thinking now. Whoa. Wow. Thanks, guys. So, whoa. 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 Can we charge you for this session? I hope it's low-cost counseling. Guys, speaking of, you guys should look into low-cost counseling. They are very, very useful. I mean, maybe if there's free counseling, sure, but then low cost counseling, I told you guys before, a lot of the times like counseling can be expensive, but there's like a if you can't quite afford it, there's like a lower cost counseling, so you can just look into that too. And also your insurance could cover for it too. I think that's good. Yeah, there's an actual low cost version. Yeah. You should look into it. It's pretty useful. Yeah, usually, let's say, like, a counseling could be like $100 an hour, right? But then if you can't quite do that, it's gonna be like lower to maybe like $20 to $30. I think that's a lot more reasonable. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah. You guys should look into it. Yeah. I see it. No, it's like, it's available anywhere if you look into it, I think. Just inquire at your local social services. Yeah. And then there you can learn some very useful strategies too. It's very good. They teach you some very useful techniques. I recommend it, guys. Yeah, because if you feel like you're in a very bad place or anything, just be sure to look into it. Yeah. I think it would be good if you are going through things. Because people always say, if you're going through things, be sure to get professional help. I think that's good. What if you're in a very mid place and you gotta look for someone else? Yeah. We should all get group counseling together. Oh yeah, it's cheaper that way too. I don't like being vulnerable with a stranger like that. That's okay, guys, because they're being paid to do it, so you feel less guilty about it. Now, if you were doing that for free, if someone was doing that to you for free, you would feel a bit guilty, right? But, like, if they're getting paid to do that, you feel less guilty. Or more like, well, you're getting paid to do it. Might as well just, like, tell you everything. And it's confidential, too, yeah! And it wouldn't be left in your record, so you don't need to worry about it at all! Yeah. They're being paid, but not much because it's low cost. Well, the reason why it's low cost is for the people who are who can't afford it, but also those counselors are probably people who are working to build their experience. That would be, yeah, and I think that's pretty good because that means they get to have like hands-on experience before they like move on to becoming like professional counselors or whatever. Yeah. Like, of course, like, you know, if you're like complaining to a friend or anything, like you can vent about lighthearted things, but if it's like a more heavy subject and you do it frequently, it's like they're not really they're not really there for that. They're here for good times. I mean, bad times too, but like it shouldn't lean to one side too much. It should be balanced. So if you can't really do that, you really need someone to hear you out without feeling like, oh, I'm overburdening them or something. You should look into counseling. And it's good, and you won't feel guilty because they're being paid to do it. And they're also building their work experience if it's a low-cost counseling. But it doesn't change the fact that they're still getting paid. Yeah. See, VTuber's giving you life experience. Yeah, and then they get to teach you great techniques. A lot of different techniques depending on what you ask them, like cognitive behavior therapy. Mostly that's very important. But it's not just that. There's also, There's DBT, which is also really useful. Yeah. And those are very, very big. Those techniques, once you learn them, they follow you forever. Yes. Well, that was good. This was very good conversation. Is time okay? Time is not okay. Oh. Oh man, I don't want to record. I don't want to record. I really don't want to record. And then I had pho today. It was really good. I ordered spring rolls and then salad rolls, but I only finished pho. And maybe half a spring roll. That's it. Okay, maybe not half. Maybe I had 2. No, not 2. Maybe I had the entire thing. I don't know. No, maybe it was half. It was really good. Yeah. My God. So wonderful. And then maybe I'll finish everything today and I'll be so happy. Tip for the therapist. I didn't do anything. I was just giving you some resources. Do not worry. I just think that, these types of conversations should be normal. Well, like not normal, but in like people shouldn't be afraid to talk about it because it's normal that people get help if they need. And there's this thing too, which I think is important, is that like people usually can come down with a cold. Your body can get sick, and your mind can get a little sick too. It can come down with a cold, and when you're sick, you go see a doctor. And that's okay. I think that should be normal, just like how it is when you're sick, coming down with the flu, you go see a doctor. It should be just like that. Yeah, that's just what I think. Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. All right, okay. I gotta go to sleep in like an hour and a half. Are people afraid to go to a doctor in Canada? No, they're not afraid. The government is afraid. Well, the government's not even afraid. Nobody's afraid. It's more like they just don't think about it. Yeah. Like, for example, my mom, she has like a really bad shoulder. I have to like go sometime this week with her for like radiology related stuff. But she has like a really bad shoulder right now. But even though like x-rays and everything is like done and everything and shows that there's some problem, they're not doing anything about it. So she's like contemplating having to go out of Canada and get surgery. So yeah, there it is, guys. If you're not dying of a, life-threatening disease, healthcare, awesome. If you have a life-threatening sickness, it's over. Get out. Get out and find something else. Do not wait. It might be too late. This is coming from experience seeing other people who was too late for them. So don't do it. Don't do it. If it's not life-threatening, stay. If it is life-threatening, get out. Yeah. Okay. Well, you know what? On that positive note, I'm gonna go now. Hey, the takeaway from that is if you need help, don't just sit there. Do something. If it's really bad, do something. Otherwise, it might be too late. Okay. Good night, Yasumi. Maybe I'll read the supers tomorrow. Yeah! That'd be awesome! I hope I finish my work, at least most of them, today! Yay! Okay. Good night, Yasumi. Eee! It was really good talking to everyone. Oh my god, I feel like it's been a while since I've spoken this much. I really don't think I've spoken this much in a while. It was kind of nice. Maybe I talk too much. No, I don't talk too much. I do talk a bit. It was pretty nice. This is so fun. So fun. I had to talk to people. So cool. Isn't that wonderful? That's the magic of the internet. You get to talk to so many people. You get to be in touch with so many people while also being able to just chill out in your own little space. Isn't that nice? You guys are probably lying in bed or like, I don't know, sitting, working. I don't know, but you're probably in your own space. And that's really nice. That's wonderful. Isn't the internet great? It has its pros and cons. But sometimes when it's great, it's so great. Okay, I'm done.